Hello.
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 Oh no.
Time to get high! Jaded!
Hey everyone! How's everyone doing tonight? I hope you're all having a wonderful Thursday. And hello, Spatha. I hope you're having a wonderful night so far as well. And hello, Muley. Thank you for the high tree. Julia. Anyways, starting tonight, chat. I have put myself into a temporary new outfit. It is an outfit that comes with VWorld Studio, but I did edit the colors. Although in this case it was like really simple edit. However, I'm going to be doing away with the neck pieces on this outfit once I should. Because the more that I look at it and the more that I move my head, the more it bothers me. Anyways, I may as well just show it now. I hope you're all having a great night so far though. Enjoying the tunes. But yeah, so like as part of the process to retheme the library to a near future type of deal, I figured I'd need a new outfit. I still have the other outfit, so I can search for that if I feel like it. Oh, let me just make sure that the music's not overpowering me. Oh, good, it's not. Anyways, tonight we're just gonna be doing some vanilla American Truck Simulator. Just driving around, doing a job. I want to get another garage. Never in Oklahoma, we have one in Utah. I want to get one that's in the American Northwest. But maybe we'll do jobs that are heading towards like Oregon or Washington. Oh, thank you, Sapphire. Again, though, like as I said, this outfit did come with VWorld Studio. And since they do allow edits, thankfully, all they really did was just change the color of it. I am going to remove this neck piece though. But that needs to take some time because that's a whole process of editing the full texture. So that's just gonna take some time. Like I don't know if I'll be able to have it done before the end of my stream week. If anything, maybe Sunday will probably be the earliest. Probably getting this neck piece off anyways. But yeah, so I figured because we are everything into a near future look, I'd get myself a outfit that's like a near future to future look. At least the colors are matching my upcoming Live 2D model. And once I had that Live 2D model actually ready, I'm gonna try to get the 3D model to look a bit more like him. Anyway, so we are currently over in Pittsburgh, Kansas. I want to do some jobs that take us over to either Oregon or Washington. Because I want to get a garage over there. Somewhere in this area I want to get a garage. And then our next garage, I think we'll probably do like maybe down here somewhere. Probably like San Diego, maybe. As it is, I'm actually thinking about buying another truck as well, just to put the AI jabber on it. And you know, you may as well do that. Here's our current truck, by the way. With one of my most favorite paint jobs in the entire game. And so let's go get ourselves another truck. So I can go the used truck route. Oh, there is actually quite a bit of attention to detail in this game. Especially with the trucks. So we're gonna get this truck and put it over in our Salt Lake City road. And we're gonna need another driver. Because right now we have two drivers. There's one that's halfway on that truck, it looks like. And this guy's actually about to finish, so that's something about to happen. Anyways, let's get another driver for the next shot. Now, is that truck in a usable state? No, it's not. Okay. So we gotta actually service it first. So what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna drive it then. And get it at least repaired into usable condition. But yeah, the developers for this game have taken a lovingly amount of time. Cause each of the trucks that are in the game, they've actually gone through the hassle of recording the actual truck. So like, for example, the truck that we're going into right now, this one, the developers have actually gone and recorded the sounds from just this specific type of truck. Or this specific truck model, I should say. To try to make the experience as immersive as possible. Yeah, and the other thing that they've done is they've actually spent quite a bit of time making sure that various paint jobs work with a lot of the trucks that they have. Let's see, where is the nearest? Okay, it's to the right, okay. So we're gonna get this truck serviced. And in fact, since we just bought it, we may as well actually just make some use out of it ourselves. So we're gonna get it serviced first, obviously. And then we'll do like a delivery tool with it. But yeah, the developers have gone through quite a bit of length to make sure that stuff is as immersive as it can. It's neat that you can drive from a first-person perspective. Yeah, it is! It's actually designed with that in mind, from what I understand. Oh, since we're getting this service, I can also show you like some of the customization options that they've even added that you can do with it, the various trucks. Also, the dashboard completely works. Like all the gauges work. You can see the RPM moving. You can see the speedometer moving. You can see the gas tank gauge. Yeah. You even have your turning signals, your hazard routes. Like, honestly, this game is a pretty good driver simulator. Like I said, the server station's right over here. It is possible, actually. You have to go and get this. Like, for example, if I was low and did not have just bought this truck, I'd have to go to a gas station. And here's honestly what customization orders that we have after we service the vehicle here. Okay, that's not too bad. It's fully replacing the engine, fully replacing the, whatever this one is. It's fully replacing the cab, apparently. I think we should be able to. That's the problem, didn't cost that much as I thought it would. So we do have some permanent wear in the vehicle. And we do have some permanent part wear on this. Oh, what was that option? Was that a replace? Okay, yeah, that's a replace. In fact, let's also get this done. As those new wheels. That way it's just the permanent wear. As this goes up, we will eventually have to do a total restoration. Now, which, how much is this going to cost? It's going to cost 225 grand. Yeah, let's see what customization options that are available for this Western Star vehicle. Like I said, we currently have the 54-inch sleeper. There's a day cab version of it as well, which is just a smaller cab. So basically, the sleeper just adds a sleeping compartment in a bit. You see. So you can do a 6x2 apparently. Doesn't look any different. Wait a minute, there's actually a difference there. It's something right there. Okay, so this truck is definitely made with possibly a heavy cargo line. Like I said, the long version is not compatible with the current cab. Now let's see, what engines are there? Let's see, you have a 505 horsepower. I have that, it becomes better at heavy cargo. As well as better at traversing hills. Oh wow. didn't expect the stats to shoot up that high with that. Holy crap. Oh, this is a nice general upgrade. Although that's even better. You know, I'm gonna use this truck for a while. Just to get some classic beacons up there. Let me pull up sides here. Okay. There's many options as I thought there would have been. Oh, so what about this side? I don't know if I want that. Actually, no, it kind of makes sense, but wait, is that blocking the window? No, it's not blocking a window because there's no window, okay. But, like, realistically, I think that would help protect, like, the parts over here. Wait, can I color the tires? Oh no, that's just the text, okay. Is there also Dynamics Heavy Duty for this one? Oh, okay. I think I won't worry about the Hubcats for the time being. And now let's see what inside accessories we have. So let's see, what can I put here? Oh, I could put a GPS or a phone there? What can I put right here? Oh, that's the mirror. That's the mirror right there, okay. Okay, what about the steering wheel? This way you guys can see when I'm moving the steering wheel when at night. It already has a GPS in here, so I don't even have to have the thing right there. Ooh, what's this? Oh, thank you, Quentin! appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, why did that happen twice? Was there something else that I missed? Cause that thing jammed twice. It jammed twice. I don't know what's going on with that. But still, thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, we're trying to figure out what we want to put on the inside of the truck. Also, welcome to the stream, Cryptid. Sit back and relax, you, dad jokes claiming cat. Make up a little frat. Make up a little harvester there. Oh, we could put a little compass there, actually. Let's do that. Let's see, what should we put on a sheet here? We could put our lunch on a seat. Wait, that's not lunch. That's chocolates. Okay, you know what? How about this? We need to know that Ramesh is driving. We'll have your laptop there. We'll also put some soda down there. Or some really big water. I don't know. I'm done more with the college kid diet. Figure out Bob's and ramen noodles. The trucking has actually just started, to be honest. We bought a truck and we're currently customizing it. Wait, I could change the seats? Oh my god, that's awesome. The fact that I could change the seats doesn't do... Oh, just the driver's seat too! Oh, this isn't going to be good enough. I like the maple leaf color here. Oh, but there's also this one. I don't know, I like the maple leaf one better. I don't know, I'll have to figure that out later. Let's see. Oh, there's a nice little window back there. Let's see, let's put some pillows back here. Get a nice big bee plushie. Let's see, where is the bag that I can put here? That should work. Oh, why not back here? Let's see. Oh, they can put a guitar back there? Except I don't know how to play the guitar, so we're just gonna put a flag here. Okay, what can we hang? Yep. Let's see, ready for the hiccup? Hello, Diesel, welcome! A plush donut. I'm not really one much for a Mac and Hopper. Snowman checker? Oh, that's cute. Okay, I think we should be good on that now. Let's see what paint jobs we have available for this truck. Let's see, so we have custom color. Which it looks like this is purely custom color. We have brown. What is going on with my control here? Let's see, brush cancer awareness stuff. Oh, that's a nice looking, that's a nice looking one. Oh, this one actually looks pretty nice on this. How you doing tonight, Diesel? Wow, some of the checks in tonight's stuff is actually sounding pretty good. Oh, that actually looks kind of cool. Oh, as of this one. I kind of want a Florida skin. Oh, this is also another one of my favorite skins as well. It's nice to see how these look different on a varying truck. Oh, I think Shadow would like this one. Oh, this is the one that I just got. That looks actually pretty nice. Alright, let's see. Which one do we want to put on? There was this one, which I actually do like quite a bit. Maybe because it's the same color as my eyes? Or at least close to it? Now let's go with it. Which means DC should be perfectly fine then. Now then, this check is all ready to go. is a great looking truck, not gonna lie. Also, I just remembered if I have to put a specific command in the title. Because if any of you happen to have American Shop Simulator, feel free to join me. Because I have a open convoy. And once if you use the command !convoy, you'll get the info needed to be able to join me. Now, let's flip the job. Now, I want to head towards we're in Oklahoma City. I want to head towards Oregon or Washington. Oh, look at that. Speaking of devil, straight to Oregon. Straight to Oregon. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, I gotta adjust my seating here. This is also one of those games where it just has a really weird initial solo deal. Also, yeah, as you guys can see, yeah, we are able to adjust the, yeah, we're able to adjust the mirrors. Which is what I'm doing right now, actually. The Asylum. Welcome sit back and relax. And thank you for the follow. We are just starting our trip now to go collect our cargo trailer. As well as giving our new truck a sweet spin. Oh, that's a weird roundabout. It looks like a roundabout on the map. I know, I did gotta watch out for brake checkers. Especially if I was to play on like Truckers MP and stuff. Interesting half the time, yeah. How about this thing that I only play your check on it? And my past couple of my past couple of sessions on Truckers MP for Euro Truck Simulator have actually been fairly tame. Oh shit, I can't exactly see my back wheels. Might be a little bit of a problem, but I think I see where they would be. If I was able to have my mouse cursor shown here, there's like two small shadow-like spots on the ground right there. I don't know how long you guys would be able to see it, but it's like really small, darker areas there. I think that's probably showing where my wheels are. Yeah, I used to do ETS, MP daily, and switch to ATS MP. Yeah, there is a lot less traffic on ATS. Although you can see that with a lot of the DLC areas for the Euro Truck as well. Because I don't know how many people on Uncharted MP actually have the map DLCs. But if you were to go to like Italy, for example, you'll barely see anyone. Yeah, that's what I've noticed too. The majority of the server at any time of day is on that one little road. Then it's like, why? What's so special about that? I personally do not understand. I would like to know why, but I don't know why it's always that road. I've even decided to go as far as even driving a bus along that road. It was, again, my past couple of streams on it. I've actually been fairly tame. We've seen a lot of aftermaths. There's the word I'm looking for. But we didn't actually see anything happen in front of us. But yeah, like, still, it's quite interesting regardless. Yeah, I gave up on it. I recently ran again with a friend. Same old. Got smacked into. Oh, yeah. I've gone as far as even doing a little bit of roleplay with the busing. Where I would just start yelling, "Hey, bastards, remember that you gotta sign a waiver saying that your life is forfeit if anything happens." Because I expect there to be chaos on it, loop. Now, funnily enough, one of my recent clips is actually someone being careless. Where I'm just driving, doing my own business. And then they decide to try to overtake me. Remember they try to overtake me. Had an actual police officer witnessed it in real life. That would have ended up in that person getting ticketed or whatever. But in the case of Trevor's MP, as you know, people will overtake in areas that they're supposed to not be overtaking. So like wherever the line is solid, for example. Anyways, we go around a corner. We go around one of the corners where you can't see the other side of the turn. Someone in a car decides to try to overtake me in my truck. I'm staying in my lane. As my mirror sees them coming up around the side of me, my GPS shows the dot of an oncoming driver. So I just stick to what I'm doing, and I stick to my lane. Because of that oncoming driver, the person that was in the car that had to swerve off the road because they weren't even past me yet. Just to avoid getting hit by the oncoming drivers if they were on the wrong side of the road to begin with. Again, on a blind turn. And then, the thing that needs to get over is that they like record it. They used my temporary ID on and they're like, Rick. And I'm like, yeah, I got the stream on. You're the one driving the kerosene, bud. Honestly, if there actually was a recording on their end, yeah, I doubt the TMB staff would take action on me for that. Yeah, sorry, I'm not the idiot that decided to try to overtake a truck on a blind turn and then ran out the road because there's an oncoming truck. But yeah, like, I'm doing, like, the majority of my, the Truckers MP stuff on stream. Which I think will actually help me in the long run. Especially the more that I play it. Because I am still trying to pay off the loan that I took to get that damn bus. By the way, that VTuber kick is really... Oh, okay, so the alpha isn't actually really unique. Because the alpha came from V-Word Studio, as I've said to others on it earlier today. But I am trying to like keep my character being like unique to me at least. But thank you, regardless. Yeah, this alpha came with V-Word Studio. All I did so far was I just changed the color of it. Or at least I changed the colored portion, I should say. Because the default color for this outfit is blue. But because that kind of clashes quite a bit with my hair, kind of had to change it. I do have a pink version of this though. Which if people want to see that one, I can swap to it later. Yeah, it's like a pastel pink, I think. Like I tried to make a pastel pink or close to it anyway. Come on, move! Thank you. We're still giving this truck a spin, basically. So anyways, as some of you may see, I do have vanilla in the title. Meaning I am playing on my vanilla profile. I do play modded as well for Madden Chuck anyway. But the modded thing that I did for Madden Chuck is on a previous game version, and it's with the Left Lane custom server. In which that server is using a big mod pack, basically. And the interesting thing about that server is that while it is a convoy server, it allows up to 256 players to connect. In which the normal convoy servers only do 8 players. And because it's a convoy server, there's actually traffic. Like the traffic that you're seeing here now, for example, is the traffic that you would see on it. It's not the traffic that is just players on Truckers MP. It's actual cars and trucks. Modded ATS is awesome. I run a Freeliner Classic XL and a nice 45 by 53 flatbed setup. The flatbed has a proper curve type. A proper type, I give it an upwards curve? I didn't want to apologize because I'm not really much of a car nut or a chuck nut in this case. Oh, screw that, I'm going to the automated toll. Let me in. An upwards curve. Okay, so I did have the right idea then. Is the purpose of that upward curve to, one, add more stability as well as make it more flexible with so many stuff? So like if a heavy load gets put on it, because it's curving upwards, it will instead just become a bit more flat? At least I think that's probably what it's for, right? Again, I'm not really much of a chucking nerd. It's nice to know that I somehow know my stuff. I somehow know my stuff, so that's nice to know. Like, you can go all into like the details of like the engine specs and whatever, and I'll be staring at you like, what? But then when it comes to like stability and such, I seem to know my stuff. Oh, GPS, why did they make me go that way? Just to come back into this one, why? I hate the GPS sometimes for that. Anyway, so for anyone that does have your American Truck Simulator, as long as you have all of the map DLC, feel free to join me because I am playing on an open convoy. There's a password to it, so but you could get the password just by using the ! convoy. You're not wrong there. Like, I may not know the specifics of stuff, but at least I have a good understanding of how things are supposed to be working out. I just need to say, because this is a library, as you said. The knowledge is at my disposal somewhere. Funnily enough, before I thought of having this place as a library, I was actually really unsure of how to do stuff. But I figured, hey, maybe if I theme it as a library, maybe I could do something that's kind of unique for that theme. Hence why on Fridays we have story time. Oh, darn, how would Jeffrey's on again to do? Well, okay. Well, hopefully it's a fun event for you, though. Now, for those of you that are just joining us, feel free to hit the follow button if you like what you see. We had kind of done a really long trip going over to Oregon. Oh, it'll be for sure always a blast. Okay. I'm gonna guess this is gonna be in like, I want to spend... I want to say Forza or something? I could be wrong, probably am. But that's the most recent racing game that I can really think of that I think might have interesting you. At least the most recent popular one, I should say. Plus, I don't really know much about other racing games, sadly. Oh, I don't have to get into that lane after, this, fire truck. It's on Car X Jeff Racing Online. I can't say I heard of that. Also, there's gonna be some adverts coming up very shortly, Jeff. So this is the warning that there's ads starting very shortly. If you don't wish to have any ads, you can either, I think Twitch has a thing for that outside of subs. It's like Twitch Turbo or something? Oh yeah. It's a good game to be on, so I'll have to take a look at it sometime. I hit no one. If anything, that truck hit me. But anyways, there's the ad. I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. And for those of you that don't have the ads, well, we're gonna continue driving. Yeah, it's a ticket from someone bumping into my trailer. Which again, surprisingly, actually didn't do much damage to me. If at all. Because that was a crash offense. How this? What? How was that income? How? Why? What did that driver do? What did he do that day? It actually cost me 7,700. What the hell? I know you guys can't exactly see the GPS because he's right behind me. But for those of you that do have this game, or sister game, you're strapped. I got the thing saying that and that one of the drivers got me some income. And that's a minus 7,700. What the hell did he do? What the hell did he do? Hold on, I need to bring up my driver manager to take a look at that. Was it the guy that I literally just hired? It has to be because the other two arrest him. And the other two don't even have a negative. I'm not honestly tempted on doing that. I see he's resting and she's resting. actually have not cost me anything so far. But this one. Why did it cost me 7,700? You know what? Yeah. Because of that, on his first job, cool. I'll get a new driver. Yeah, let's get this guy. Have him drive the truck. I wasn't even looking at the name. Is that really his name? That would be? Oh shit, it is. But you know. Oh yeah, I wasn't even looking at the name. But that's just a coincidence. Holy shit, where did all these trucks come from? Let me in. Let me in. Oh, thank you. Wait, that's on traffic for 4 in the morning. Does this trailer have beacons? No, it doesn't. It's just me. I mean, I was trying to imitate the sound of that. Let me in! Let me in! Pounding on the steering wheel. Anyways, I hope you all are having a wonderful Thursday night. I am using a Thrustmaster T150, which is just a PlayStation-themed steering wheel with a set of pedals for acceleration and brake. I don't have the gear shifter, sadly. But if Thrustmaster steering wheel was actually the cheapest I could find within my area. Because I think if I was to try to get like a better steering wheel, it would have to be like delivered to me. Yeah, I don't have that, but I keep on hearing that a ton of people have that. That's a Logitech steering wheel, right? But yeah, like the one that I have was meant for like console stuff. Specifically the PlayStation 3 and PlayStation 4. But thankfully it's compatible on PC. Since I've been using it though, like pretty much all my driving games that are like dedicated simulators, like American Truck, Gear Truck, Farm Simulator, I believe? Yeah, Farm Simulator. And I'm trying to think of what other games I've used I can use this on. But so far, I've mainly been using this on my on the simulator game. Yeah, this character's been a discontinued wheel for about 4 to 5 years now. Has no letting down. My only my own error made me do a repair. Okay. Wait, that wheel is no longer in production? Huh, okay. I thought it was still. I guess it must be like a G30 now or something. Oh, you know, I wouldn't use the steering wheel on Chen Simulator if the trains were steerable. Yeah, G27 is non-production, however, it has needed part for it, logical. Oh, that's nice! At least it's better, at least it's better that you're able to repair it. Like if something goes bad, at least they're willing to send you the part for it. Unlike the Thunderbird I had. And while I know I just compared it to a car, the Thunderbird I had would have been fixable if the part, as well as the third-party part variant, were not discontinued for it. Yeah, it was the only way I'd be able to get that part or a compatible variant. Is if I went to eBay, and even then I'd be looking to find it. And it's one of the easiest parts to replace too.
Go stretch.
Yes, stretch. Oh, okay, fine. Let me just pull off to the side here. Yeah, typically I do big stretches. And some, I'm not gonna lie. Some of those stretches, they actually do feel pretty good, not gonna lie. Especially when you do it nice and slow. It's always good to keep the muscles moving and the blood flowing. Yeah. Okay. Now, if I was using Raruda, which sadly that seems to be having more of a, performance issue on mine for some reason. If I was using Raruda, you would have actually been able to see my hands and such moving. Because they actually have a hand tracking through the webcam. Which is actually pretty nice. Oh, that's neat. The compass actually works. But yeah, like if it wasn't for the performance that I'm getting with Rarudo, I would gladly be using that. Like because of where my hands are, you'd actually be able to see them like up in front of me, and you'd be able to see me actually like. While it would be an invisible wheel on the bottom, you'd actually be able to see my hands moving like back and forth, kind of in conjunction with the steering wheel on the screen. Well, again, I'm for whatever reason, I'm having some performance issues with Rarudo. Oh yeah, definitely. I actually want to use Rarudo over VC Phase. I would love to use that over VC Phase. In my opinion, it's actually the superior program to use. unfortunately, because of the performance that I'm having at least, it's why I'm not using it, sadly. And I don't know what's causing it exactly. I want to say maybe it's something with the maybe something with the software it's using for the hand tracking, but I could be wrong. Like, it could be something else completely. But whenever I've seen the performance, it's usually when the hand tracking was active. In fact, the last time I actually had the Blurino on for a stream was when I was doing Golden Sun. In which, because I was playing it with a gamepad, you were actually able to see my hands holding like an invisible gamepad. But yeah, using Maroon was actually pretty fun as well. Because I could actually wave at you guys. Maybe I just need a better graphics card. But speaking of graphics cards, the one I'm using is actually a huge upgrade over what I had previously as well. Because like, with my previous one, I couldn't even do this game with my current stuff. Like, yeah, off stream I could play it perfectly fine. But unless I brought Wolven, I couldn't do this game. What GPU do I have now? Well, the one that I started out with, I started out with the NVIDIA GTX 970. Then my friend Shadow, he does pop in here every now and then. He was kind enough to send me a NVIDIA 1660? A 1660 Ti? Which is a huge upgrade over the 970. And thanks to getting that, I'm actually able to do this how I originally wanted to do it. I am trying to save up money to get myself a new rig altogether as well. With a more up-to-date hardware. Like, yeah, getting the graphics card update. I absolutely love it because I can do more stuff now. And I still feel like I have no way to properly thank Shadow, even though I said it over and over, don't thank you. Okay, I could bypass it, okay, that's good. Like, I'm not gonna let Shadow forget that I still feel like I can't properly express my gratitude for this. But thanks to him, I'm actually able to do, like, the games I intended to do on the stream as it is now. In which this is actually going to be one of the first games that we're going to appear on the stream since I rebranded into a library. Or rather, rebranded into what I am now. Not including the retheme, but like just rebranding into like my current character essentially. When I first tried streaming the Truck Simulator, which was with Euro Truck Simulator, when I did test streams, it seemed to be perfectly fine. But then once I actually did like the full-fledged stream, I just kept on having issue after issue after issue. Where it would either be my voice is lagging behind, or I was having the frame rate drop like no tomorrow. I think what probably was that I think Discord probably uses a different amount of resources than OBS does. And it could have also been the size I was broadcasting in as well. Because I think at the time I was trying to stream at 1080p. Like, don't get me wrong, I believe I have the bitrate to be able to stream at 1080p. But I think that probably requires more resources than I had available at the time. Which is probably why I was having the issue. So, I then just avoided doing the Chuck Sims for a while. And just stuck to Final Fantasy, Minecraft. Yeah, Final Fantasy and Minecraft were the two main games at the time of my current rebrand. For like the first 3 months, I wasn't doing the big thing that I wanted to do yet. Which is story time. And which, by the way, we are reading a really interesting adventure novel. From 100 years ago at that. Holy crap, these people are so slow. I also should turn on the adaptive cruise control. Let me do that. No, I don't want to be gameplay, I think, right? Uh, 40 meters, I think. But yeah, so like after I officially relaunched, because this channel, surprisingly, has been around for a decade at least. Like 11, it's like the channel itself is like 11 years old. But because I was an on and off streamer and I wasn't really focused on getting like affiliate and move higher, I didn't really care much. Anyway, so like my intended games to relaunch with were the Chuck Simulators, Minecraft, and Final Fantasy 14. But sadly, because of the issues that I stated, I couldn't do the Chuck Sim. Eventually, I managed to find a way, which actually made full use of my current stream name, in which I brought in Vault, which is the caretaker to library. Because me, I'm the head librarian, while Vault is the caretaker. So like, maybe I should go a little bit into that as well. So for those that are new to the channel, my name is Sally. I'm the head librarian here at the Artist Library. Vault is the caretaker. He was at one point a dragon, but he had to drink that turned him into a slime. I don't know if he got tricked into it, but he says that he mistakenly bought something, which he thought was some kind of weird fruit punch. But now he's just a slimy little blob. Anyway, so like, when we attempted to do the truck sim stuff again, we had Volt doing that. And once we started getting a system in place where, for games that couldn't handle me being around, Volt would instead do those. Well, I would do all the games that could handle with me being around. But yeah, so like since Shadow gifted me this GPU, I've actually been able to do this now. I get frame drops over in Chakras and Peace though when I'm in Calais or even Dursburg. But otherwise, I haven't had any issues otherwise. Oh, I could bypass this one too, nice! Now, for those that are new, that may have heard me saying that I did rebrand into a library type of deal. Oh no, what's going on with my connection again? I hate when my real actually starts responding. You may have seen the real jerk there, but anyways, so like, there's actually a reason why I chose to do a library as my rebrand theme. And my reasoning is I wanted to do something that I normally don't do. And I'm like, what is something that I normally don't do? Which I should probably do more of. And then I thought, well, what about reading? I thought on that for a little bit. And then I'm like, you know what? Let's do that. So I rebranded into a library. And for the first couple of months, we weren't doing the big thing that I wanted to do. At least the big feature that I wanted to do that was different from my norm. But that's because I still had to look into like what was needed. And oh my god, I learned quite a bit of stuff involving copyright. Because I wanted to try to be as safe as possible while doing the story time stuff. Because I can't just read anything. Like for example, if I was to read the Harry Potter books out on stream, I would actually have to get usage rights. In which I believe in this case they would be considered a public performance. So like if I was to do like the Harry Potter series on stream in regards to reading the book, I would have to basically purchase a license. Or at least get some kind of a usage rights for a public performance. Then as I was looking up on the stuff, I was really confused on how to get some of these usage rights. So I ended up going to a real life library so that we could actually look at a book about copyright. Basically, I go in, I asked the librarian at the desk over there, hey, so I'm wanting to do this thing called story time. they thought I wanted to do it at the library. They thought I wanted to do that at the library at first. And I thought, no, that's actually for something else that I'm doing. But I want to try to be as safe as possible, so do you guys have any books to help me figure out like what I need to do to get like usage permissions of such? So they directed me to a book that was actually talking about like stuff that some of the things that you have to do in order to get the usage permissions or such. I looked through it. I got a good couple of sources of places I could go to, thankfully. Like, I think copyright.org and copyright.com, for example. In which I could go to those. Look up the, in which I could go to those, look up what what was it called? What's that number called? Basically, each book has like a unique identifier number of sorts. Like each published version of it that does. But I could go to that website, look up that book's number, figure out who the current publisher is, and then I'd have to contact the publisher to get the usage right for the public performance. Sadly, the book that I wanted to start off story time with, which is a classic and a really popular one at that, the current publisher, I went to the website and I went to try to get to request I went to try to see and find the application to get the usage rights for the public performance. But it was one stuff that I could not even honestly give an answer to. Like, for example, how long will this take me? How the hell am I supposed to know? I haven't read the book out loud yet. I thought simply buying the book I'd be able to read it, but no, I learned a lot more stuff. So then I tried to see if maybe I could find any kind of like contact info for the author's family. Because I would assume that their family would have the ultimate rights over the story itself. But I couldn't find their contact info. So I kind of gave up on it. At least for that book anyways. Now, I'm not gonna lie. The story I wanted to read to you guys for the first set of story time was Murder on the Orient Express. I wanted to read that book to you guys. But I also didn't want to get in legal trouble. Yeah, now, I did learn something interesting, though. In about 6 to 7 years, I'll be able to read that book to you guys. I'll be able to read that book to you guys in about 6 to 7 years without worrying about copyright. Because it's almost in the public domain. It's almost in the public domain. So, after I asked some friends about what other things I could possibly do for it, one of them actually gave me a really nice source for me to look at least. And this source is a huge library of various stories and other books that are in the public domain. And just to be safe, I actually emailed them. I told them my intentions. That I heard that they were a public domain library of sorts. And that the books that they had, they are claiming that they are in the public domain. For the US at least. Would it be alright if I use your website as a source for the reading material that I'm going to do on my stream? They responded the next day saying, yeah, that's perfectly fine. And then I'm like, yeah! And so, when we finally started story time, the first story that we read was a murder mystery called The Rome Express. And which that was actually a pretty interesting one as well. Because just like Murder on the Orient Express, it also starts on a train. In which the murder itself is on a train. Now, I'm a little bit annoyed that the story didn't take place on a train. What happened was, the murder happened. And then the rest of the story takes place at the destination. In which all the passengers are just held at the station. Some of them are a little off because nothing can be proven against them. Some of them have suspicions, so they were being basically shadowed by other officers. What ended up happening was, the person that was murdered, I believe, if I remember correctly, attempted to frame someone else. And then they took the identity of the person that was murdered. So they were trying to do a switcheroo type of deal. You respect that I actually... You respect that I actually take the time to understand any type of copyright. Yeah, so because I know copyright is a huge issue, especially with how like various companies will make use of the DMCA system, a good amount of time me falsely at that too, as well as copyright trolls. I didn't want to be on the receiving end of being liable for any potential damages, which is why I was trying to look into getting like the use of permissions for the various stuff. Again, public performance in this case for the story. And I didn't want to get legal threats. Because as it is, I can barely afford to live paycheck to paycheck as it is. So I didn't want to get on the, I didn't want to get on the bad side of any company that got really pissy that I started reading their stuff without any compensation. To others, mind you, but yeah. So that's kind of why, out of my own safety, I was trying to look into like getting the usage rights, basically. And because of my first attempt being so convoluted on how to get the damn usage rights, I'm like, screw this, I'm just gonna stick to public domain because at least public domain I could read that and not get in trouble. Like, as long as the piece of work is considered public domain, for the US at least, with me being a US citizen, I should be fine. But yeah. So, basically, all the stuff that we're going to be reading on the channel for story time is going to be in the public domain for the US at least. Right now, the current story that we're reading is The People of the Mist. Still here listening to my lovely idea. Just done with this sick kitty. Make sure that kitty is nice and spoiled as well, alright? I have a spoiled kitty too. She is currently curled up on the bed. In fact, one of my plans actually for the stream for the channel in the future is to actually have a kitty cam. And because whenever I stream, I often find her curl up on the bed. The idea for me getting this kitty cam actually came when I found another channel on the Just Chatting section, where the person just had their camera aimed at their dog. And when I saw that dog, I'm like, oh my god, it's so cute. Oh, seriously, that dog was adorable. Okay, what has me lagging behind? I should be caught up now. I think what was probably happening was that maybe I just went a little bit too fast. So stuff isn't loading up, taking in more resources than it should. I adjusted myself, so I should be good to talk now. Let's see, okay. So still sitting there listening to my ideas, done with a sick kitty cat. It's a miniature tabby. You also on a wolf? What's it like having a wolf? I know some people have them, but I've never really known like how it is to actually have one. Hey Diesel, welcome back. Yeah, my model did change a little bit. I have a new outfit on, or new to me outfit, I should say. This neck piece that's around my neck, I'm actually going to get rid of that in the future. Because the more that I look at it, the more I dislike it. And I think Sunday will probably be the earliest that thing will be away. The owning a wolf is the same as owning a dog, okay? Just more aggressive when it comes to defending harm? Have to introduce people to him, otherwise he will just attack. Ah, okay. So a legitimate guard dog, got it. Diesel, my last stream actually had me in a more, in a more casual outfit, I guess. Nice, nice. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go stock the lake with brown trout. Okay, that has me curious at your profession now. How is this a personal lake? Yeah, I am confused. That's for you the first time I've seen someone saying that they had to stock a lake with fish. Which has me confused. Like, I understand, oh, okay. I thought you were talking about, like, a legitimate lake. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm a little bit, dense like that time. Oh, I guess I wasn't supposed to come in through this way. That's a weird way to say spell fiance. Anyways, the fee, so the wolf 7 for one. It's okay. That's a good boy. If it wasn't for the fact that I'm in the state of Florida, I think owning a wolf would be pretty cool. Oh, I'm not in the house when you're sitting. Ah, okay, yeah, that's definitely a good boy. They deserve extra treats for that one. Hey, we're making some good time at this delivery. We do have about 423 miles to go. So, coming to the channel so very soon. And by very soon, I mean this coming Monday. There will be another simulator franchise appearing on the channel. Might not be the most recent game in that franchise. But we have Farm Simulator 19 coming to the channel. the guy that broke into the house had the audacity to take you to court to try to get me. Oh my god. Now he's a service animal, so I brought him with me to the car room and it just looked and went, yeah, no, that's not. I could bypass this wait station, nice. Okay, so this cruise control will still getting to me to hit people. Oh yeah, the guy broke into your place and he had the audacity to sue you because the dog got him. Or the wolf got him. Yeah, you're kind of asking for that, buddy. What were you doing breaking into someone else's house? You're lucky they're not even getting you for a trespass. You're lucky that the wolf was the worst of your concern. They know the homeowner could have been armed. Yeah, the judge just looked at him and like, are you an idiot? Yeah. Oh my god, I went into this building that I wasn't allowed to be in, and then the tenants of that place decided to attack me. Oh my god, I'm sorry. That was me. Hey, you broke into the place. What were you expecting to happen to you? And of course the people are gonna fight back. Any reasonable person would. Although I wish the law would agree with that in most places. Can you believe that in some US states it's actually illegal to defend your home? I have never seen John Wick, although I want to. I want to see it, but I've never seen it. And it's good that the wolf was not injured. That's actually pretty good. But yeah, in some US states, you're actually forbidden from defending your home. Like, I've heard that, like, for example, up in, I heard that up in New Jersey, if someone was to break into your house, you're not allowed to defend yourself unless you're absolutely cornered. Like, the law actually requires you to escape before you even take any kind of action like that. Yeah, they say it's not legal here too, but I resent that. The law will be broken for my safety, I do not care. Break into my house? You're in for a party, you don't want to burn it. Yeah, I agree with you with that. I don't know why they think it's such a great law to forbid you from defending your own damn home. Regardless if you're a tenant or the owner of it. If you're the resident there, you have the right to defend your shit. At least that's what I believe, and that's what I follow as well. But yeah, I think it's absolutely ridiculous that for some states, that's a thing. That you can't defend yourself, basically. I'm sorry, the person broke into my house. I thought they may have been armed. How's that far-fetched to think? It's not I'm supposed to warn any robber that my animal will attack them, but I'll let the elements surprise. I'm with you on that. I am with you on that. Hey, Harry's first job got $2,000. I'm like, yeah, the guy that called for me 7,700. Now there's an ad break coming up shortly, just shut. Was this someone broke into my house? Unknown if I or not. Regardless, breaking entry is against my safety, and I took necessary action to protect that my animal. Yeah, I agree with you with that. There's no way for you to know if the person is armed or not. You have every right to defend your home. Every right to defend your home and family. And before anyone asks, I consider pets as family. Because to me, they're not property, they are family members. Oh, you had a good judge then. You had a good judge of that one. Why is my ear hurting? Oh, I feel why, okay. My glasses is the problem. So the glasses thing on my model, that's not just a character design choice? Okay, it is a character design choice, but I actually use glasses in real life as well. And I'm actually surprised at how well this thing's able to detect my eyes blinking, despite the amount of issues I have with that. Anyways, I have the little rope thing for the glasses to not fall to the ground if they were to fall off. So if they were to fall off my face, they'd instead just bounce right up onto my chest. Thanks to the little rope I have. And right now, one of these sides going onto the arm of the glasses where that rope connects to it is kind of digging in my ear a little bit, and that's kind of uncomfortable. So in fact, I'm actually gonna pull over to here and get that fixed real fast. That did not have any X's. Like, can I get my glasses fixed? Or at least that arm anyways. Okay, let's put it on over here, that there's no X's here.
Time to get high! Jaded!
Wait, can I actually drive on that? I agree, it is time for a hydrate. I should be able to drive on this, I would think. Yeah, you know, I want to try. Worst case scenario that happens, I hit an invisible wall. Which, by the way, there's way too many invisible walls for my liking in this game. I understand I understand the reasoning for them. But for the location of some of them, I don't agree with it at all. Like, there's plenty of space that leads back onto the, that leads back onto the main road. Like this, for example. Well, yeah, I could drive on it. I like little off-map stuff like this. But yeah, like if it's able to lead back to the main roads, I don't see why it should be blocked off. I know why they're often blocked off. What the fuck am I hitting? What am I hitting? I got 3% damage. No, I'm at 7. What the hell? I mean, honestly, I am wondering what the hell I did here. Because there's nothing there saying what I could have possibly hit. Oh, wow. And also, that's not going to be the only thing that sounds cute from that time. Like, because of what I use, sometimes and the words I say don't get fully translated. Like, for example, whenever I say adorable, whenever I say adorable, stuff like that happens. Like a good amount of the time. Like, I'm not gonna lie, and I'm not gonna hide the fact that I am using a voice changer. But like, some of the stuff does not get translated. Or at least it doesn't get translated that well sometimes. In fact, sometimes when it happens, I just go with it. So it's just adorable at times that it happens. Like that, and I purposely said it that way. But yeah. So some of those translation mistakes, I just go with it. Peaches, what are you doing over there? Oh, I took the silent knee, okay. Because I was confused on where to go, because that check was heading that way. But yeah, like, I'm not gonna lie, I am using a voice changer so it doesn't hear anything I say at time. Sometimes when it does, it doesn't, translate it properly. It does a good job though, the majority of the time. Hey Diesel, welcome back! Like, mainly I use the voice changer specifically for this character. But the voice changer also adds another layer of the animosity or anonymity. Yeah, it adds another layer of the anonymity for me. A couple other things, okay. Yeah, hopefully you're feeling a lot better though. Oh, what did he buy? Was there a book? Please tell me it was a book. Is it a electronic? Is it a scooter? Is it a e-bike? A one reel? What the hell are you bringing for? Come on. It can fit in my hand. Let's see. So smaller than a one wheel then. Did you buy a Game Boy Color? I wish I had my Game Boy Color still. Silver and sparkly. Oh. That kind of expensive, okay. I think I know what you may have bought. It's for your fiance, isn't it? Well, when you do give it to them, let us know how it goes. I'm guessing you've yet to, As you said that you haven't given it to her, and I'm trying to be a little bit, subtle. I'm gonna guess that you didn't send the cue yet. But you're about to. Tomorrow, okay. But you didn't send the question. AKA the proposal. Because it sounds like you got a ring. Oh, I hope I'm on headset for that. Because if I'm on speaker, I'm sorry in case they were able to hear that. Oh. Nice. Yeah, let us know how it goes. I already have an idea of how it's gonna go, but I would love to hear the story of what happens. Like, I have a vague understanding of how it will go, but I would love to hear the details coming from you, alright? Because stories like that are much better told than speculated on. Make sure it's after story time tomorrow when you tell us, alright? Because I'm not gonna stop story time for anything. Except for a break, maybe? Alright, we are 48 miles away from our destination. Oh yeah, chat. It looks like there's gonna be a wonderful event happening tomorrow. I can already partially picture the joy that's gonna be happening. I need to hydrate. There we go. Yeah, do not drink and drive.
Time to get high. Jaded.
Yeah, I just had a sip. I need to have a bigger sip. Plus, there's a turn coming up, and I want to pay attention for this turn real fast. I also want to be able to make sure that I am able to get onto the right exit, preferably not at the same time as this truck. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I'm actually quite happy to be able to be doing this much interaction with you guys, because I haven't been able to have this much in a while. Like, don't get me wrong, it's fun doing streaming and all that. And as much as I love doing the trucks and such, I get a little bit lonely when you guys don't talk at time. But yeah, I do get lurkers and such, and that's perfectly fine. I'm not gonna force anyone to chat. But it honestly makes the experience so much more better, at least for me, as well as giving everyone else more entertainment as a side effect. when there's actually people like, you know, talking with me and stuff. Plus, it makes some of these chips actually go out a bit faster, too. Like, sure, it may still take the same amount of time, but it makes it seal faster. Oh my god, I swear to god, I hate the little single bell on this track. It makes me think of my cat's collar. Okay, so this is actually a really nice driving Western store. My cat is just staring at me now. I really do need to add a tripod and a phone holder to my throne wish list. That way I can put the phone on a holder on the tripod. And then connect it via Joy-Con so you guys can get a kitty cam. Oh, was it because I didn't have my light on? Yeah, it must have been because I didn't have my turning signal on. Oh, I just noticed something with the Western Star here. Right underneath the fuel gauge is another little bar, basically. Which seems to be suggesting roughly which amount of percentage I have left in my tank. What the hell is this one? Oh no, it's inside. Please tell me I don't have to back into it. Oh, it looks like I could go forward then. Awesome! First try, nice! Hell yeah! I wonder if maybe the interesting issue I'm seeing with my control just jumping like that might be related to the fact that I didn't restore my computer today. Oh yeah, definitely. This is a really nice truck so far. Not including the servicing and the upgrades that I gave it, for 35 grand, this is pretty good. In fact, it probably cost me around 100 grand total for it. I probably got it for like half the cost. And that's filtering in the upgrades and the paint job. And the servicing. Oh yeah, this is actually a pretty nice truck. I like that. It's not the big powerhouse style truck that I would love to drive. But it's definitely up on the ones that I do like driving at least. So I'm quite happy with this truck. Let's see, we have 190 grand right now. I wanted to get a garage up here, and that's it. Somewhere up here. Let's see. What about... I'm thinking here, maybe. Oh, never mind. There's someone over there. There seems to be one over in Portland now. Actually, if I was to fast travel, okay, so I'm okay. How much would this cost me? Okay, that's not too bad. We're gonna buy a garage in this area. Oh, lovely. It's right down the street. That's awesome. So, for those of you that are new to the channel, welcome! Right now, our main games are the truck simulators, being American Truck and its sister game, Euro Truck. So Thursdays will be either one of them. Fridays we do story time, in which our current story is The People in a Mess. And then after story time, we will be doing some Minecraft on my personal server. Although what I'm doing, I think it's kind of a little bit boring because I am in the process of flattening a melon. Saturdays, we will be doing Final Fantasy XIV. Sundays is our single-player game of the area. And right now, that game is Final Fantasy VIII. Final Fantasy VIII, if the thing will hear me properly. And so, we got another garage now. We can get more trucks and people now. And then on Mondays, new to the channel will be Farm Simulator Nadine. I wanted to get myself a nice little country outfit for that one. And for those of you that are just sitting back, relaxing, if you guys have American Truck Simulator as well as all the map DLCs, feel free to join me because I am on a open to the stream convoy. I'd like to congratulate you on the progress of your company. We are impressed by the success of your business and would like to offer you a new way to help your company expand further. From now on, I can buy the garages right off the map. That's awesome. Now I could just go to the map and buy the garage right there. Or at least I thought I could. Hey, how do I do it? that go from like this. No. Oh, there it is. Garage boost. How's that? Now I can just buy the garages out the map. Are any of these already like a pre-made large? Or are they all just smalls? Because I know the first one that you buy will always be tiny. I guess they're all smalls, okay. I know they can be upgraded to support 5 trucks at least. Anyway, so now we have 10 grand left. Gotta upgrade them all, that's correct. And I think the only garage that gets 2 upgrades is the one that you start out with. The first upgrade being to turn into all the other ones. Then the second one being what all the other ones get anyways. So I'm gonna do this one because it gives the most per mile. I don't know how other people play. Like, I think I'm probably safe to assume that most people will probably play with the price right there being their default sort. But I like to play with the price per distance as my sort. Because each delivery has its own unique little price per mile. Like for example, there's this one which is 58,000, which makes sense considering it's going 2 states away. Plus, I'm paying $61.92 per mile. However, there's this one going not even that far, but they're paying $68 per mile. So that's generally how I decide to do like my job session is I go by the price per mile. Wait, why is that 100 miles? Oh my god, it's right on the outskirts. That's why, okay. Wait, that's considered Salem? Oh, shit, whoops. Hey, I may have bumped someone and ran a light. Because I wasn't paying attention? Ah, great, but now I gotta get the thing into service again. I'll probably be lambasted at the wait stations. Now, one of the things that I'm wanting to do for American Truck Sim, and which I can do on the vanilla profile, I want to make my own little trucking map area. But I'm not gonna put it in like the middle of the country, for example. what I want to do for that custom little chucking map is I want to do my own little map. My own little island. And have you guys help out with the designing of it. You'd have to use a ferry to get to it, but still. Whee! Oh, this is a nice sounding truck. But yeah, like some of the things that I want to do for the island is it's gonna have a couple cities in varying sizes, so it's gonna range from like little villages to like I want to have at least 1 or 2 full-blown cities on it. And the island is gonna have a road that goes all around the outside portion of it. So like there's gonna be a island, a full loop road is the best way I could describe it. That is just like following the coast essentially. I know in one area I want to have like a really nice scenic area. Where the road is basically like a... It's basically like the road that we're on now, for example. But on one side, there's a cliff face going up. And on the other side, there's a cliff face going down. And underneath that cliff face will be a beach. I want to have a nice looking scene like that, basically. And the inspiration for that kind of scene actually comes from Thomas and Friends. Cause on Thomas the Tank Engine, on the island of Sodor, one of the routes that are on it is called the Little Western. And on that route, the train line actually goes through such an area. And so I want to try to make something like that, but for trucking. Because it's just a really nice scenic view. And if I can, maybe have a rock arch done over the road for that. So that would be the inspiration for at least part of the island design. And yeah, I know I'm using a kid's show for this inspiration, but still. It's a kid show that I enjoyed at least. But yeah, so like, not only will it have the 2 big cities, in which one of them's definitely be the port city. But the other little cities that I want to also be on the island, maybe we'll have like a couple on the loop road already. But I also want to have some like further in the island too. To give a reason to go into the island. And I would also like to play around with adding the hidden roads that American Chuck added. Wow, they can mess this turn easily, holy shit. What the hell did I hit? What the hell am I hitting with this thing? What the fuck? Chat, you guys are seeing this too. I'm not going over anything bad. I'm on a dirt road and I'm getting damaged to hell and back. Am I going like too fast or something? What the? What the? I can't even go 20. I can't even go 15. What the fuck? Do I have to literally crawl up this hill? Yeah, so where did most of this damage come from? I was just trying to get to a sawmill. And even at 5 miles an hour, shit's keep being kicked up into everything. I'm about to say, fuck this location. Because there should be no reason for me to be getting so much damage. Could it be my side things here? I have no clue. I have no clue if I have that set up. Is that like a suspension thing? Would that be the lift and jump axle thing? Or oh, I think I see it. It's this, isn't it? Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna have to assign him to something. If I can put multiple of these on the same keybind, that'd be awesome. Okay, is P being used by anything? It is, but I don't need it on the G-board. That could work. The thing is, the fly cam also uses a numpad. Hello, Shadow. This is a really weird combination of music. Like, it sounds like I have two different music tracks playing. But does this come from the same... Yeah, it's coming from the same song. It's like a compilation of two songs at once. In which one part just doesn't sound like it goes well with it. Okay, so basically I'm gonna be done something as you then, okay. Cause like I have like most of the more common ones already assigned to my steering wheel. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. So I will try what you are using to see if that works well for me. Now let me make sure that those keyboards actually stay. Okay. Okay, that didn't go much, but maybe that'll help. It already is helping, okay. Thank you. I learned a new trick. Now I need to get the thing repaired. But yeah, I definitely want to do the island route. Hello, Myra. Welcome. But yeah, Hannah, thank you for telling me about that. I still gotta get this thing repaired, but yeah. Okay, from here, where is it? Okay, that doesn't look too bad. Hello, Myra. Welcome. Sit back and relax. I'm Savvy. I'm the librarian here. The head librarian, I should say. Oh yeah, sit back and relax. We try to be a nice, chill place for everyone to be able to hang out. Okay, so after 20 to 30 miles per hour, it will return to normal on its own. So if I keep it under that speed, that should be good. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. So basically, I just need to enable that for when I decide to go off-roading like this. Got it. Yeah, Myra, I could tell you are in a wonderful place for that then. So sit back, enjoy the sound of the truck. Enjoy the nice chill music that we have playing. Which, fun fact, the only reason why I decided to go the route of music that I am going now, which is costing me money by the way, was because Minecraft's own music got part of my VODs muted. Which pissed me off. Because I'm like, oh, I can't even play Minecraft's own music while playing Minecraft. Yeah, and if you're turning into a dirt road, you can raise lower as you drive as long as you're going so okay. So I will definitely keep that in mind. And now that I know about this, I could probably do this over when you're a check as well. I know, and I love the soundtrack that Minecraft has. But it got me so pissed off that I'm like, okay, what is the best way for me to have music that you can all just either jam to it or chill to it? While I still do my thing, and you guys are able to get a good amount of enjoyment out of the whole thing in general. And so I looked at various music library companies. And then I remembered back to a series I used to watch on YouTube for a farming simulator. And I remembered that the person that does that series uses this service that I'm about to name for all the music in their videos. And some of that music is actually pretty good, not gonna lie. So, I looked up the company. And I tried the free trial for them. A free trial was literally just a month. But I tried the free trial. And I have had basically no issues music-wise since. That shit. Okay, what? Down again. Cause I went up to 31. I saw that. But yeah, so since I started using a service called Epidemic Sound, I haven't had any issues with music whatsoever. Except for people trying to say that the music was their own. Oh, there goes a sign. But yeah, so since I actually signed up and subscribed to the Epidemic Sound service, in which that's actually where this music is coming from, I've had basically no issues at all. The only time I've had issues with music after I signed up with this place is when I used music that wasn't in their library. Why is my steering wheel doing this? Stop! Also, chat, I do have a redeem just for the truck sims that you guys can make use of. It may cost 1,500 channel points, or pages in this case. But when you guys redeem it, you can choose a city for me to deliver towards. Or at least as close as possible. I'm trying to think of some additional redeems I could possibly put in as well. Like outside of the obvious Saturdays and such. But like I'm trying to think up some other things that could add interaction for you guys. What the fuck? That wasn't that before. What the hell is this bullshit? Did I go too far? What the hell is this? Why is the cement truck not... Oh, great. is with the cement truck. What is this bullshit? Chad, have you guys ever seen anything like this? It's Big Mini, but I gotta run now for your thing. Oh, thank you for hanging you, Ash. I really appreciate it. Have fun with your thing, alright? But oh my god, Chad, this is ridiculous right here. I will be going for what looks like, let's see, it's 8:42, maybe the next hour and 50 minutes? 2 hours at the most? Oh, this is dangerous. But yeah, that fucking cement truck, the sink. Catch up on another. Yeah, I should be on for like the next hour and 50 minutes. Like 2 hours at most. But yeah, go and have fun. I know, that was bad. That was pretty bad. I've never seen anything like that before. That cement truck had plenty of room to move. I don't know why it was just sitting there. I also know for a fact that little constructor wasn't there the moment it wasn't there when I came down there before. Nice to see that even... Oh, damn, it's doing it again. Nice to see that even in this game we have some bad drivers. Please tell me we're gonna be going by the shop. Oh, but technicality that'd be, I guess we are. But yeah, that was something. That was quite something indeed. Not something that I would have expected, but yeah. Anyways, to help lighten the mood from that weirdness, did you guys know that when it comes to chucking extremely big objects, like for example, a big portion of a cell phone tower, for example, in which you have those really specially made long-ass trailers and such, or long-ass articulated trailers and such. depending on what the cargo is. Did you guys know that that the trucks actually have a unique way of getting through various intersections? In which, like, for example, if it's one of those intersections that have the traffic lights on the poles that are like, it has that, you have the main pole on like one side, and then there's the other one where the traffic lights are sitting going right over the road. Did you know that for some of those intersections, the trucks will actually go through those intersections on the wrong side of the road? And the reason for that is to avoid hitting the traffic light poles. Which is actually pretty damn interesting. Anyways, we're gonna take a quick stop at the repair shop to try to repair as much damage as we could. And then we're gonna go and continue this trip. So I'm thinking for when we start the farm simulator on Monday, we're definitely gonna have some POL type mod. I'm thinking mainly, damn it, to check malfunction and put a rental light. But I'm thinking like mainly quality of lifestyle that basically help like fix some issues to maybe some additional little features like better placement functionality. Basically stuff like that. Maybe some additional vehicles. I definitely want to do like additional like decoration stuff as well. Yeah, this is not good. I gotta get this thing repaired. But yeah, I'm trying to think of like what other things I would like to use with it. Like I definitely would like to well, for one, reduce the amount of mods I have installed on my farm simulator. I actually don't really recall your name until... But... well, I know the doorship's closed. I just wanted to go to the service center. But yeah, I don't really remember you at all. Like, as much as I don't want to like sound like that about that. Because my memory's pretty shit, I'm not gonna lie. Thankfully, it's not goldfish shit, but yeah. Like, I still have, like, in my opinion, a decently, fairly bad memory. But since you mentioned Skrill, I'm assuming you're talking about the big person known for like doing this game and other simulators and such. In which, for example, his checking stuff, his little thing was a Skrill logistics, right? Because I think I'm thinking the same Skrill as you. He's actually the one that got me interested in the truck sims. I don't remember how, but I recall him being the absolute source for that. I remember him doing an interesting special cargo one time. Before the actual special cargo stuff was in a game. And I remember one video he did where he tried to take it through a toll booth, but ended up getting caught on the barrier because the thing came down too fast. On top of the law that he was transporting. But this was years ago at this point. Also, we might be able to get a good amount of the truck repaired, if not most of it. And for cheap too at that, I thought it was gonna be more expensive. Wow, that vehicle did not get very far, did it? But yeah, I didn't know of Skrill. I don't really know him personally at all. I should be subscribed to him on YouTube at least. And I think I haven't followed on Twitch, but I don't remember. First time I popped into one of the more recent ones. He's doing one of the construction simulator. Okay, we should be good for the rest of the trip now. Assuming I can get this thing up on the hill, which it looks like I can because I'm gaining speed. Anyways, for those that are lurking, and if you're new here, welcome to the library. I'm the head librarian, Savvy. People, let me in! Thank you! But yeah, so I'm the head librarian here at the Artist Library, Savvy. If you like what you are seeing here, feel free to hit the follow button. We are live pretty much most days of the week. At least 5 of them, that's for sure. And the other 2 are basically wild cards. So while officially they are treated as days off, there's always a chance for me to stream on those days too. So you can expect me to be on from Thursday to Monday. So today you're staying here, alright? I really appreciate it. Most days of the weekend, I still, yep. But yeah, so I streamed for 5 out of the 7 days. And then, like I said, the other 2 are basically wild cards, where even though I officially treat them as days off, there's usually a good chance that I probably will stream on those days as well. It's not guaranteed though all the time, but I did try to like give myself a break as well. Yeah, everyone's appreciating. Everyone's welcome here as well. Like, if any of you out there are like still hesitant on like seeing if this is a chill place to hang out and whatnot, let me just say this right now. I don't care what you do, as long as you're having a good time here and you're good with me, then I'll be good with you. And I want my community to be the same way. Where we don't care what you are or who you are. I don't care if you identify a certain way or not. I just want you guys to be relaxed and to be able to chill with us. Oh yeah. But yeah, I just want this place to be as welcoming and as comforting as possible. Sure, I make it a little bit rambunctious at times. And I would highly prefer if everyone that is in my audience to be at least 18 years of age or older. Thankfully, I'm not a lewd tuber, but I will have at moments. So we are about 123 miles away from our destination. You made some good progress tonight, Chip. Oh, thank you. I'll try my best to make my model at least, I guess that's close to the original design that I had, but in a, I guess the best way I could probably say is human form, because, funny enough, the original design for my character is actually a furry design. Like, I'm not gonna keep that hidden. But my original design for this character was definitely furry. Well, I'm not gonna deny as well that I was quite the adorable girl. I did try to retain some of the goat aspects. Okay, so this thing that's around my neck, I'm actually gonna be getting rid of it soon. Cause like, when I first saw it, I'm like, oh, that looks cool. But then as I started seeing how it moved, with how I moved my head, I'm like, it's not as cool as I thought it was. So the thing that's around my neck, I'm gonna be getting rid of that. I would rather have like a nice little choker there instead. What the hell is this bullshit? Count in almost complete stop in the middle of the highway. Come on. But yeah, like, do you think this around my neck is basically more like a turtleneck style type of deal? But I just don't like how this thing moves at me. And because of how busy I generally am from this time until Sunday, or Saturday evening, I should say. This turtleneck style, big ass collar thing, whatever you want to call it, is probably gonna be there until like maybe Sunday. Sunday at the earliest will be when it goes away. Cause I just don't like how it moves with my head. Maybe if I can, I'll probably get the little strap things that are going from the sleeves up to my shoulders. To look like they have a clip on the shirt part thing itself. I mean, basically it looks like one. It came with the outfit, so. And this is one of the default outfits on VWord Studio. But thankfully, because I'm able to edit the stuff, I changed the color. I changed the color of the outfit from blue to white, which is actually more in line with my upcoming Live Today model. And once I get some more work in progress stuff for that, this model of mine will actually be getting edited as well to better reflect that too. Like, I kinda have to change the face structure as it is. And some of the designs that I do have on this model at the moment are temporary. Like, for example, the little circuit board little tattoo-like thing that's on my face, for example. I don't know if you can see it. But, the design itself is temporary, but the detail, one thing like that being there, that I kind of have set in stone. I just need to wait until the artist that's making my model comes back with me with the design that they made. Cause my art still sucks, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the best kind of art that you'll get from me would be like clip art style stuff. Like from the old like Microsoft Word, for example. I'm also gonna give a new set of emotes to go along with the new look as well. But I'm gonna wait until I actually have that new look first. Also, throughout this year, there will be visual upgrades to the channel. Like, I actually plan on getting a proper overlay made eventually. Like, I have a concept in mind for the just chatting screen. Because I am in the process of retheming the library from a fantasy look to a more near-future modern type look. So I want to get more of that concept made. For the just chatting screen, what I'm thinking of is it'll be me on the left-hand side of the screen, obviously. And since I usually have chat to my right, which will be the model's left, I'm gonna have the chat window that would show up to also be to the model's left. So that it can actually look like I'm looking at chat. So it's gonna have the Just Chatting team will have me on the left hand side of the screen. And over next to me. No, not next to me, but like oh, you know what? Maybe in the background will be like my soldiers and such. That'd probably be a better spot to put them, to be honest. And so on the right-hand screen, I do want like a I want a plexiglass-looking type of a display, in which chat will basically look like a hologram projected onto that display. That's the concept I have in my mind, at least. And I think it would look pretty good. And I'm trying to think of how I want like the gaming screen to be. I'm not exactly sure how exactly to go about it just yet. The heck is this? That is such a weird thing. And the fact that I gotta go through one of these too? Come on. But this heavy-ass load? Come on! I think I see the route that I should have went. Yep, I see the route that I should have went. I might just say fuck it to this delivery. Alley for the parking part. Like, if this doesn't work first try, I'm just gonna say fuck it. Oh, good, it did. Let's put more into fuel economy. Wait. That doesn't look right. Where's the calculator? How much money did I have after I repaired it? I had like, what? 8K, I think, right? Oh my god, one of our AI drivers must have brought in like 7K. That's probably what it is. I also like how this truck drives, by the way. I like it. boom, over to Montana? For 71 grand, that's not too bad. And it's just a baler, too. Oh, no, that's not a baler. It's an autonomous tractor. Okay. Those are expensive. I'm actually curious how useful those are. Like how good is how good is a autonomous tractor? Do I have any pets? So I have one cat officially. By technicality, I have 3 cats. Which that reminds me, I actually gotta be right back real fast. Give me a bit because I gotta get the cat food that's outside. I gotta get that before the raccoons come, so I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Yeah, it is some good music. But yeah, so officially I have 1 cat. But by technicality, I have 3. And the reason for that is 2 of the cats that I'm taking care of are actually strays. But they may as well be my cat at this point. Oh hey, there's a tractor that we're going to be taking. Thank you. Now, 2 of the cats here are calicos. Where the hell is the thing? Oh, it's right there, okay. I think the 3rd one is the main tune. Now, the main tune and one of the calicos, and in this case, I'm talking about both of the strays. They're both outside cats. As far as I'm aware, they pretty much live their entire lives outdoors. But my third cat, which is funnily enough oh damn it. Which is funnily enough the daughter of the other calico, has been an indoor cat her entire life. And right now she's judging me from my bed. Okay, we have a nice long drive ahead of us, chat. Now, I'm one of the people that firmly believe that pets are not property, but they are family members. I know, by law, essentially they are basically property. Well, I consider pets to be family members. Because you're adopting them. You're not buying them, you're adopting them. So it actually rubs you the wrong way when people think you could just give an animal away. Because giving an animal away is like giving away your kid. At least in my opinion anyways. Oh, that's pretty cool seeing it from the inside, but that's kind of cool. Oh, I can go even lower. That's cool. Even though if I say to my pet that you adopted, I would see the pet reaction. Honestly though, like, what I've seen of pets are basically family regardless, even if they're adopted. Because again, that's what buying a pet is you're adopting a family member. Sure, it's not the same exact process as adopting an actual human. But you're still bringing a new family member home. And honestly, I don't think a pet would care if he told it was adopted personally. Unless the tone of your voice made it sound like sinister or something. Because I know for sure animals are able to pick up on the tone of your voice. Like, they may not fully understand those. But they can tell by the tone of your voice that either they did something good or did something bad, or maybe just something wrong's going on. Of course, when my cat decides to be a little jerk and I yell at her for it, she does talk back at me. To go to like, Peaches, stop that. And then from over here a little meow. Which, don't get me wrong, it's adorable, but still. Anyways. But yeah, like, pets are family to me. And they deserve the love just as much as anyone else does. In fact, they're better family members than some family members are. But it is not a perfect technical state. Oh, I better not be going off about my wheels again. I will be annoyed if it is. You know, I kind of get the feeling that you're a little bit further behind than most people are with the stream. And I don't know if that's maybe just the connection or something else. So I'll do my best to try to accommodate that. Because I know some people will be able to respond like much faster and such. But then you have others that respond as if they just heard the thing as well. And so I'm just trying to be like more accommodating. I was just saying that it kind of seems like you might be a little bit further behind than most people on the stream. So like, for example, like one time I was watching someone, and when I typed in chat, I noticed I was like 23 seconds behind. When with most broadcasts, it's like just a couple seconds for most broadcasts. So I don't know if it's something on my end or if it's something on your end, or maybe just something in between. It's probably more likely it's just something in between us. But yeah, I'm gonna try to accommodate that to keep on the same subject. Yeah. But yeah, like for example, like the next message that you type, for example, I don't know how far it is until it appears on screen for you. So I'm gonna try my best to accommodate it. Yeah, it probably is something in between, yeah. Now, funnily enough, I have actually never been in this area of American Chat before. And this looks like a really nice mountain area. Like, look at that mountainside there. Well, yeah, I've never been in this area via the map before, surprisingly. Looks like it's gonna rain, though. Oh, that looks nice. Oh, that looks really nice. Ah, good, I can bypass this one. But yes, like, back to the thing about pets. I would not give my kitty away for the world. Like at most, I will let my dad or even my mom-in-law watch over them for a little bit. But I would not even give an inkling to the idea of giving my cat away. As annoying as she gets sometimes, I would not trade her for the world. And trust me, my cat gets on my nerves quite a bit. And as for my outside gang, as I call them, which are the other two kitties, why I won't give my cat up for the world? Because I love my cat way too much. She's my little annoying little buddy. And I know that whenever it's time for her to pass on, I'm gonna miss her. Now, I never developed this belief that pets are family until the first dog that my family had with me around had to be given away. Because when I was a kid, we had a golden retriever. And her name was Sparky. So that way I got a cat pin on my hair. What cat pin? What? What cat? I don't have a cat in my hair. I might have a slime in my hair, but I don't have a cat in my hair. But yeah, so like, we used to have a golden retriever named Sparky. And I honestly took that dog for granted. Because as a kid, I didn't really understand what it was to have and cherish a pet. Until I moved. Hey. And we were basically forced to give her up to another family so that she'd have a much better life. Because where we moved was not pet friendly. Meaning no animals allowed, basically. It wasn't until we were in the process of giving her away that I started to understand that pets were actually family and not just property. Like, I still miss Sparky as it is. I know Sparky is probably long since dead by now because it's been well over 20 years at this point. But I still miss Sparky. I took it for granted, and I didn't really understand that pets were family until after we were in the process of getting her away. Yeah, after respect for Sparky. But, yeah. Like again, even though Sparky went to a much better home, and I know Sparky is dead at this point, I hope for the rest of her life at least that she was treated well with a loving family that did not have a terror of a kid like I was.
Go stretch.
Stretch? Okay, fine. Let me pull over. What the hell is that? Okay, time for the stretch. You know, stretching really, feels good at times. I got bumped by on the wall. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. I must have went a little bit too close to it. Because looking at that, I can see that they're not exactly even, so yeah, that makes sense. Plus, it is in a spot where it happened anyway. But yeah, stretching feels good at that time. Especially when it's a nice big stretch, too. I... Yeah. I think probably what happened was I may have clipped the collision box or something. Because sometimes the objects have a much bigger collision area than the object itself. You can often see that with like older games and such. Where, like for example, like there might be a barrel just sitting there. Like standing upright. But the area around it you can't go onto in the shape of a square. It might be like one of those type of cases. Continuing on with the pet stuff. After I understood that pets were family, it was a couple years until my dad decided to surprise my mom by getting a new puppy. And that puppy had a perfectly long life. He lived a good 15 to 16 years, I think. Well, it's actually pretty long for a Shih Tzu. We named that puppy Gizmo because he looked like Gizmo from the Gremlins. We were originally going to name him Moppet because Shih Tzus look like a mop at time. But it was my mom's idea to instead name him Gizmo. A couple years later, we actually had Gizmo breed with another Shih Tzu. I don't remember how many years later, sadly. I want to say it was like 2 or 3 years later. And of the puppy litter that came from that, we actually kept one of the puppies. And that one became Moppet. So, the 2 Shih Tzus that we had, father and son they were. The son was a dumbass. But he was my little dumbass. And then there's also the adorable fact that, when you were to put them side by side, you could clearly see 2 different personalities. I miss Gizmo and Moppet still. At least we were able to keep them their entire life. And they both died of natural causes, thankfully. One of them in his sleep, the other one kind of just collapsed. What makes it sad, though, is, Moppet was the one that died first. But he at least came to me for company before that happened. It wouldn't be until a couple years later that Gizmo would finally do it as well. Oh no, I was just talking about my dogs, like how we got Gizmo, he was named after the Gremlin. A couple years after we got Gizmo, we bred him. And the son that we got to keep was a dumbass at times. But he was my dumbass. Still, I had an suspicion of mine. They were at least able to have long lives for Shih Tzus. Long, peaceful, good lives. In fact, right before Gizmo died, we ended up getting Peaches as a kitten. Peaches being my indoor cat that judges me from the bed. So before Gizmo died, we had Peaches. I don't know if Peaches remembers Gizmo at all. But yeah. I wish Gizmo and Martha were able to live longer lives. Those two little rascals deserve longer lives. At least with where they are now, they're able to keep our mom company at least. I'm not gonna lie though when I say that Peaches will probably be my last official pet. And my reasoning for her to be the last one that I officially get is I just don't want to go through the pain of losing a family member again. Like, when it comes to pets, Peaches will be the last one for me officially. If I ever get a partner and they want a pet, then okay, then we'll get one. But otherwise, as far as I'm concerned, I'm not getting any of the pets after this, after Peaches. I'll always be an animal person though, regardless. Yeah, I'm honestly not looking forward to the day when Peaches passes away. But that's hopefully not for another at least 10 years. So I'm hoping to get at least another decade worth of shenanigans from my cat. At least a decade. I'm sorry if that went a little bit in the a dark area. But still, like, I'm at least talking about them, even the ones that passed away. It's just still brings back good memories for me. Sure, I may miss this. I may miss the hell out of them. This is an odd side for thing, but oh well. But yeah, I may miss the hell out of them. But I at least have good memories of them. looking forward to starting a farm sim on Monday. I need to figure out what map I want to do it on. Because I don't want to use one of the built-in maps, but I want to use the, I want to use one of the mod maps. I just don't know which one I want to do, yeah. Because there's plenty of good options, and I have plenty of them installed. Take your time, Myro. I just gotta figure out which map I want to do, though. I know I'm gonna have mods that Global Company installed. There's also another mod that lets me hide objects and such too. Which will be useful on some of the maps when I buy multiple fields that I want to combine together. But the annoying thing is with some of those maps is that, like, for some of those maps I have a bunch of those fields that are separated by hedges. Sometimes it's the entirety of the freaking map that those hedges are one single object. And that is so damn annoying. We have about 420 miles to go. And depending on how long it takes us to get there, this will probably be our last delivery. I see my fuel gauge is getting close to a quarter of a tank. Anyways, oh, that actually went to a rest stop? Yeah, I wish I knew that. They look like a normal exit to me. Oh, I see an outbreak. I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Oh, is this the road that I had that one issue with? Oh shit, it is. Oh wait, I didn't have that issue this time. Awesome! Jeez, this area looks so different at night. Yeah, this area looks so much different at night. Oh, that was a cool looking trailer over there. Nicholas, hello! Welcome! Sit back, relax, enjoy the hum of the truck, enjoy the music. I hope you've been having a wonderful night so far, though. Hey, you know what, chat? I'll do one more delivery after this one. Okay, why is this thing going so slow? The speed limit is like 65 for the trucks at least. Why are we going 40? Yeah, I'm playing vanilla with all the map DLC. I do have a modded profile though. Only downside is that it's on a previous version of the game. However, I do have it open to the stream convoy. Oh, you play vanilla too? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, feel free to join me then. Because I do have it open to the stream convoy. That's currently active. Cause this wouldn't appear if I wasn't. Everyone else that you're looking at has mods. Yeah, I know the feeling. I wanted to play vanilla tonight as it was. Like, yeah, as much as I enjoy driving with a modded truck and such, to follow. But yeah, like as much as I enjoy driving with the modded trucks and a modded map and whatnot, I do want this profile to be around for like when I do collabs with other people and such. Yeah, as well as for when I just want to play the game as intended. So whenever you see me playing American Truck, it'll be between vanilla like this and a modded server. And tonight we also can I speak correctly tonight? And tonight we opted to do vanilla. Hey, welcome back, Mario. I decided that we'll do one more trip after this one. Oh yeah, Nick, if you want to join, feel free. The only requirement for my convoy is that you need all the map DLC. At least that should be the only requirement. If you do Exploration Point Convoy, you'll get all the effort that you need to join. Just keep in mind, I'm gonna be doing one more trip and then I'm probably be heading to bed. Yeah, no problem, Myro. I don't know if it will not let you connect if you don't have all the things. But maybe it might. Because so far, I've been used to connecting to people that have the same map DLC as me. Because the worst case is, we just stick to, whoever has the least amount of map DLC. I'm actually going to look into maybe getting a, or maybe getting the software needed for a dedicated server to stay up. Yeah, most of the south. Nice. But yeah, I should definitely look into, I should definitely look into having a dedicated convoys thing. I kinda wish that the convoy session was a lot more than 8 players though by default. And it's actually that restriction for why my modded profile is on a different version of the game. But yeah, I think it's absolutely stupid that the convoy max is 8 players. Hold on, let me go check the other convoy study real fast. I know last time I had one hosted, it showed up. So let me check the things real fast. Alright, let me relaunch it actually. Yeah, let me relaunch a session. I mean, that might be why right there. Because I was thinking like maybe like people would have like a skin mod or something. So that might be why right there. Beautiful should be the same regardless. Wasn't it just night a moment ago? What the hell? Hey, there we go. I just saw you connect. Welcome! Oh yeah, I'm just looking to like maybe getting a dedicated host, a dedicated hosted convoy or something. Cause like without, oh, god damn it, no! Ah. Chat, you guys saw what happened. You saw my wheel not turn. And then once it decided to respawn, it was almost too late. At least the cargo is fine. The cargo is fine at least. Oh yeah, I don't know what's going on. But I seem to be getting like input lag for whatever reason. It has me wondering if maybe it's because I didn't restart my computer today? Because I usually restart it before every stream. Yeah, my wheel not turning? Yeah, that's weird. And then when you see that the wheel itself, like, jerk over to the far side of it, like into an orientation that wasn't, then that means, yeah, there's definitely input lag somewhere. I don't know if it's something my computer itself is doing, or if it's something with the game. Usually I don't have that issue. Oh yeah, so considering how often I actually do play this game, especially as of late, considering how often I do actually play this game, I am probably gonna look into getting a dedicated convoy session. And it would be the Arutich Community Convoy. Or something like that, I don't know yet. But yeah, I really don't know what's causing that issue with my steering wheel. It wasn't that bad before. Hold on, let me look up that. Let me look at something real fast. Yeah, that might be why. Because the streams I was lurking in are now different streams. So that might be why. Which is not good, excuse me. Oh yeah, if it wasn't for shooting like that, we would have had some of the clips that we have. Yeah, excuse me. Especially on YouTube and such. Maybe not involving me, but still. Ugh. Hey, now my nose feels stuffed up now, procrastinate. No, I just saw something that did not look good. Now I hope nothing develops from it. I wonder if it's possible for me to adjust the timescale of a convoy session on a dedicated thing. I won't extend it too far, just like double the time. That way it's just twice as much day and twice as much night. How the hell did the trailer and cargo manage to avoid that issue? And I'm talking about when I basically almost completely crashed. How the trailer and cargo managed to escape damage is beyond me. Also, Nick, since you weren't able to connect, then that does tell me that you don't need all the map DLC. Meaning they must have changed that at some point. And I wasn't aware of the change. Because I was under the impression that, that you needed the same map DLC as the server. But now that I know that that's not the case, that actually makes me quite happy. Because now I can adjust that thing to just say that you just need to get the name and the password. Oh, it already does. What the hell? I could have swore I had it set to also say the DLC, but okay. Anyways, for those of you that are here, I hope you're all having a wonderful night. It's a nice, peaceful Thursday. Staying a little hijinks aside. Tomorrow we will be doing story time. And then after story time we'll be doing some Minecraft. I'm currently working on a I'm working on making a festival ground type of deal. Which requires me to flatten out part of the mountain. Because that Tesla ground is going to be overlooking a spawn village on my personal server. In which that server is open to my friends and some other streamers and their friend. Yeah, story time where I get to read you guys stories. Yeah, so right now, the book that we are currently reading Storytime is The People of the Mist. This story is over 100 years old at this point. Meaning it is well in the public domain. It's an adventure type story. You're playing with a buddy of them, and for them, it just started driving out in the void. That is weird. But I guess it makes sense. I guess then to your buddy there, you're able to bypass those X's much like the AI does. At least from your buddy's point of view. tomorrow, if you do want to catch story time, I will be starting it at 6 p.m. tomorrow. And at 6 p.m. US Eastern. So tomorrow's stream will be starting out with story time. I will be doing story time for roughly an hour. And once the hour ticks by, whatever chapter we are on, we're going to be finishing that chapter, and then we're moving on to Minecraft. Wow, I'm getting like every red now. What the hell? Oh, look at that! Another red light! It's just like real life! Hey, Shadow! Have a great night, and thank you for dropping by! You have a wonderful sleep. I know my cat's already doing that. Hey, now this is a jam. Yeah, I like this track. Oh, thank you for the look. I appreciate it. And shut up, if you hear this, I still don't know how to properly thank you for this CPU, or GPU rather, my bad. I know I keep on saying thank you, but I still don't know how to properly express it. Oh shit, where's the wait station? Right over here, okay. Wait, why does this look familiar? Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of deja vu with this one. I know why. I know why now. Last time I was at this wait station, I was playing a modded profile. And for whatever reason, the map mod that's on that took away the X's. And because I wasn't aware that I took the X's away, I thought that may have been a hidden road. But I went down there only to get caught up underneath the brick. Thanking you plenty by giving. Still, I really do appreciate it, Shadow. It's honestly been one of the best things I've ever gotten from someone. And that I cannot deny. Even if the new rig will ultimately replace it, I still highly appreciate it. And I don't think I could ever... I don't think I could ever properly thank you for it enough. But now I need to get a new processor. Anyways, I'm starting to build up my my saved money again. And all the income from the doing the streams and even the sponsorship is gonna help with me getting it's gonna help with me getting like new equipment. And what you can actually see some of the equipment that I want to get on my throne wish list. Oh, we are 42 miles away. I just noticed that. Anyways, so for those of you that are new to the channel, my name is Savvy. I'm the head librarian here at the Artist Library. We often do, games where you can sit back and relax to it. Whether it be a simulator, like American Truck Simulator, or sister game, Euro Truck Simulator. In the future, we are definitely doing Farm Simulator starting on Monday. We also do Minecraft on Fridays. Story time as well on Fridays, which is going to be at the start of the stream. On Saturdays, we do Final Fantasy XIV. As of late, we've mainly been trying to get our Dark Knight leveled up. On Sundays, well, it originally was game exploration. It has since changed to focusing on a single player game and completing it. Not 100% completion, sadly. But it's more of a any percent type of deal. And it's not a speed run, because I'm just taking my time with these. And if you cry out loud, it took me 6 to 7 streams just to finish Golden Sun. And now in the Game Boy Advance game. I don't even know how many streams I'm into with Final Fantasy VIII. Which, by the way, Final Fantasy VIII is the current Sunday game. Ooh, that was weird. And then like I said, Mondays we are going to be starting Farm Simulator. Oh, I'm sorry, Meryl. Yeah, previously I had story time at the end of the stream. but it started to conflict with my sleep schedule, and I couldn't exactly control how long the chapters were. And I didn't want to just leave it at a random paragraph within a chapter. So, because it was actually messing with my sleep schedule, I decided to move the story time up to the start on Fridays. So that's my reasoning for why story time is coming first now. Just trust me, some of these chapters are actually pretty long. Oh, you know what I would love, chat? With the upcoming overlay updates that I'm going to be doing, I would love for the storytime scene to have the story appear as a holographic display instead of how I currently have it. I think that would be awesome. Okay, where would I put the chat one? Cooking class. I'm sorry that the times conflict with that. However, you should be able to catch the VOD at least. I don't think I'll have the storytime part of the VODs on YouTube. Mainly because I'd rather have the complete thing there. Which is why you won't be seeing storytime or Final Fantasy VIII, because I didn't bother doing those for YouTube. But the next scene that we do start for the Sunday game, as well as the next story that we start for story time, those don't start appearing on the YouTube VODs. Yeah, so with me being in Assyria, you will have up to 2 weeks to be able to catch the storytime segment. I think partners have a much longer thing. It's because of that's how Twitch saves it. They'll save the stream VOD for up to 2 weeks if you're affiliate. 1 week if you're not affiliate. And I want to say a month if you're partnered. Oh, are we putting this inside of the shed? It looks like we are. But yeah, if I could keep the VODs longer, I would. But in the case of the current story, I am not gonna have the VODs permanently saved. But that's just because it's kind of a, me being stupid. I can save the whole stream as a highlight, really? I didn't know that. Oh, it's raining, okay. Almost first try, damn it. So I will try that with the next story that we do for story time then. Okay, I think we have it this time. Yes, we do. Oh, come on. You're not alone. Don't text and drive. Mira, I agree. As it is, I've started uploading the entirety of my VODs up onto YouTube as well. But, in the case of the current story that we're doing and the Final Fantasy VIII playthrough that we're doing, those portions will not be making it to YouTube. Because I would rather have the entirety of the content there. Which is why the next Sunday game and next story time, respectively, or next story time book, I should say, respectively, those will start appearing up on YouTube as well. Okay, let's see, where are you at right now? You are down in Texas. I'm just gonna do a fast travel down there. Let's go over here. I think I want to do a trip going to the west. I'm not going to choose a long one because of the time. But yeah, so like for the story time stuff, I know you're gonna be joining in the story time late at that point for the story, and there's a lot of story that you've missed with that for the current story that we're doing. But if you want to read up on the story as well, I think we're currently up to chapter 24 on the People of the Myth. And you can find you can find where we are reading it from on the link below in the info boxes where you see the cover for it. Yeah, so right now, the story that we are reading is called The People of the Mist. It is a over 100-year-old story. It's definitely an adventure novel. I don't know if you might be sensitive to it, but there are some stereotype stuff in it. Like, for example, like early on in the story, it was talking about it had a Jewish stereotype because the main character is Jewish, and one of the miscellaneous characters that just briefly appeared for just that scene was talking about how they come from a wealthy family just because they're Jewish and such. And then somewhere further down the line, there was definitely slurs in it, which because of those specific slurs that were used, I had to stop story time for a week. As I looked to get a replacement for the slurs. Because if I was to have said the slurs, I probably would have got I probably would have got smacked. By Twitch themselves, probably. Because it was one of those bitten slurs. Like I said, I'm gonna be choosing a job that's not gonna be going that far into the west. I said the west, not south. I mean, that could possibly work. Like, I want, like, Halloween or something. Oh, yeah. Halloween, right there. Oh, I never took this type of chiller before. At least not on this profile. But yes, like, down below, right where you see the cover for the story, that is the actual source that we're using for the story that we're doing. I believe we are up to chapter 24? In fact, I'm just gonna block the lane for a moment and take a quick look at my bookmark. We are at, chapter 24. But it's actually a really interesting story so far. Basically, the main character, his family just basically lived out fortune at the very start because of the mistakes that his father made. So the main character and his brother decided to go down to Africa to dig up gold to buy their fortune back. No, I will give the disclaimer right now. There is slavery stuff. There is slavery stuff in it. But thankfully, the main character himself doesn't seem to be like really participating in it. Thankfully, even though he apparently has one. He's actually treating him pretty good for the most part, thankfully. There was a really nice spot though where they did actually infiltrate a slave trading stronghold. And not only did they free the slaves in it, but they burnt the place down too. And that was quite a fun bit. But yeah, so like, because of how old the stories that we will be reading on Storytime are, I do want you guys to basically understand that there may be words and phrases that were perfectly fine back then that might not fly that well today. And unless it's a thing that's going to explicitly get me in trouble with Twitch, I am going to not really, change stuff with it. I think this might have been a hidden road. Wait, can I go in here? No, I can't. Okay. Oh yeah, so like, that's my disclaimer. Does that only open on one side? That might be the case for that one. But yeah, so like, once we finish the people in this, I don't know which story we'll be doing next yet. But the website that we're getting our stuff from, which again, I'm very thankful that they are allowing us to do so. They have so much stuff on there. I don't know what type of story we should do next, to be honest. Okay, you know, I'll see if that opens up once we get our trailer. Yeah, there it is. I know it's not gonna be good, you mean much? But I don't exactly have all the time in the world, sadly. Are those trucks just doing laps? I think they're just doing laps. Unless they're rolling. That was when he could pass a way station was a triple low boy. Yeah, these trucks are just doing laps in this parking lot. Yes, a little bit interesting. There was two other vehicles with them at one point. I don't know what happened to those vehicles. But yeah, as you guys can see, they're just going in circles. I find this rather amusing, to be honest. Running around the lot, see? Yeah, basically. Yeah, that's probably what it is, Nick. Yeah, you're here for the last trip, which is actually just starting. Welcome, Void. Oh, I wish it was an endurance stream. The heck? Oh. I thought the fence was like just oddly placed. But then once I saw that it was actually slanted there, I'm like, oh, okay. But yeah, I wish it was an endurance stream. And yeah, chat, this is gonna be the last chip for the night. Also, apparently there's gonna be some ads coming up, so there's your warning. Now, I can say that this truck that we got, I like it. To me, it feels nice to drive, it looks nice and slick. And there's the ads, I'll see you guys in a little bit. And for those that don't have the ads, well, you'll get to watch a bigger screen of what's happening. I wish I could do away with ads altogether.
Emotional damage.
Right. I know the ads cause damage, but come on. At least I don't have them like every 30 minutes, thankfully. Or every 20. That sound was the emotional damage meme. What was the guy's name? I know he goes by Steven something. Steven something. Nah, it was not a sad violin. If it was, I probably would have named it that. Yeah, that guy. Why did that not show up? What? Oh, I look at the wrong screen. Yeah. I'm looking at the mod view screen, not the OBS screen. That's why I was wondering why it didn't show up. But yeah, if you guys haven't seen Stephen He, go watch some of this stuff. He's pretty funny. But I know some of this content is basically just playing off of the stereotypes. But still, it's pretty funny. Yeah, I mean, it's a good amount of it, yeah. By the way, good news that nice! What a gnarly reverse entry in my opponent went right off the track. Please forgive me if I don't exactly understand the reverse entry there. I'm thinking you probably just into going into a reverse direction through a gate or something. And also, Myro, I'd recommend giving him, giving Stephen He a nice fuck up a time at some point. His content might not be for everyone, but at least I find it funny. I don't watch his stuff all the time though, but when I do, I usually get at least a chuckle out of it. This is a friend of your car looking at his and he freaked out and like yeah, if you're like at work or something, that might not be the place to watch it, but if you're at home, that'd be a better spot to watch it. Oh no! I got a speeding violation, whoops! I had to teach him a lesson. He was very pushy against everyone in a mean way, so I gave him a little taste of juice girl. On Twitter was all he's racist, point a dig Halifax. Yeah, wasn't the issue being that they didn't know that Steven actually was Asian? Or not was, but is? Because I think I remember hearing about something like that. I hate when people are purposely racist as well. Like, if anyone even think, yeah, if anyone is in my area is being purposefully racist towards others, I'm gonna be kicking them out of all my spaces, basically. And I don't care from where it's coming from, because racism is racism regardless of the source. Like, yeah, we could say, like, for example, like let's use a good old classic one. The white person being racist towards a black person. If I see that happening in my chat, yeah, and the person that's being racist goes. And if it happens in the other direction, the person that is still being racist goes. I don't care what someone's skin color is. If you're gonna be racist towards someone just because of their skin color, you're out of here. Same thing goes for people being discriminatory towards others just because of how they identify. Like, if you're gonna be an asshole to someone just because they identify as, I don't know, let's go with gay for this case, or example, rather. If you're gonna be an asshole to someone just because they're gay, I'm gonna kick you out of here. Same thing if you're an asshole to someone just because they're straight. Again, I don't care what the source is that's coming from. But if it's a discriminatory type of language of any form, I'm gonna do something about it if I recognize it. Oh yeah, for sure, I agree. And if anyone does end up coming here with this knowledge that I will kick people for being racist and such, and they say that one group can't be racist towards another group because of various things that happen in that country and whatever. Like, for example, I have heard people say that black people can't be racist towards white people, which is absolute bullshit in my opinion. Because again, racism is racism regardless of the source. You can say anti-racist, but that's just being racism and yeah, that's just racist, just as a different thing. Just as a modifier added onto it, apparently. Like, if you want to be anti-racist, then don't participate in racist shit. Because you don't fight racism with racism. You don't fight racism at all with racism. How the hell did we get to this conversation? Exactly. Why are you shouldn't judge someone based on their skin color just because of something that another group of people in the past did or something. Seriously. Like, I know in the country that I resided, the United States, we had an issue with slavery at one point. And we still have people that are still somehow thinking that we need to apologize for that, even though it's been done over and over. But at this point, there's no reason for us to be racist at all. Man, that island must be pretty good. Just to be able to get away from stuff at this point. But yeah, like... in MySpace as being a library as well as my community Discord and such. If people are going to be assholes to others just because of the skin color or because of how they identify, and I'm going to state this right now as a disclaimer. I'm not one that really believes in the pronoun stuff, but I will respect them to a degree. But if someone's gonna be an asshole to someone else just because of how they identify, whether it be how they identify with the stupid pronoun stuff, or how they visually are with their skin color and whatnot, I'm gonna kick the person that's being the asshole out. You remember the history of the KKK, boy? Yeah, they do exist still. They're nowhere as big as they once were, thankfully. But yeah, they still do exist in small numbers. We're very friendly in the Caribbean island, and oh, it's the Caribbean, nice. Last time I was in the Caribbean, I took a vacation to Puerto Rico. And then the last time I was in the Caribbean before that, my parents and I went to the Bahamas. Oh, we're almost at our destination already. But yeah, like... if I see anyone being discriminatory in any way, and I detect it, I'm gonna kick out whoever's the one that's being the discriminatory person. Because again, I don't care who the source is, if you're gonna be an asshole because of how someone identifies or how they look, you're pretty much gonna get me kicked out of here. I enjoyed my vacations both in the Bahamas and at Puerto Rico. I don't remember much from my vacations at the Bahamas because I was just a little kid at the time those happened. I think I remember that the Bahamas drove on the left-hand side, I think? But otherwise, I don't really remember much. And as for Puerto Rico, that one I really enjoyed because I got to explore a Spanish fort. Oh, you want to go to Paris? So, assuming it's not on fire because of the various riots, I would love to go to Paris as well one of these days. But France is just having so many issues as of late. And I actually wonder how much of it is self-inflicted too. You just want to see the tower? I haven't traveled to the other islands. Ah, okay. Yeah, the islands that I remember going to, I don't remember the name of the first one that I went to, but I know for the second one that I went to via cruise was Nassau. Okay, maybe it would be nice if I didn't book the trailer. I thought spaghetti was Italian. Oh my god, this is a long trailer. Ooh, this is gonna be a tricky one, I think. But since I'm mostly turned around now, okay, a little bit too far. Welcome to the stream where we get to see Savvy struggle getting a chiller backed up. And it completely missed the mark. I think we got it this time almost. Oh, I bumped into the pals in front. Good job. Hey, we got it this time, I think. Yes, we did. Awesome. Maybe I should buy another truck. Ah, you missed the capital D in that. Oh my god, another outthinker about nice. Ding there. Anyways, so this is gonna be the last trip of the night, as I said. We just finished it up. Oh, this is actually a really good track. Like, seriously, it's a good track. Anyways, let me go do a, just chatting stream. I could get the music still being heard. Anyway, so the screen that's behind me will eventually get changed sometime this year. Because right now this is just a temporary background that was generated. Before the thing does get swapped out with a proper background, I do want to get my overlay and such figured out. And I have an idea for how I want the overlay to be, at least for 2 screens. Like for the just chatting one, which is this scene. I'm actually gonna try and tab myself like over here but down. at least down a little bit more anyways. And then like over in this area where I'm at now, I'm gonna have like a plexiglass type of a display. I know, it's really hard to see my neck because of this color thing. And I'm gonna be getting rid of it as well. I'm done with the color, I'm gonna be getting rid of that. I'd rather have a choker there instead. But that probably won't be happening, at least the removal of the color until maybe Sunday at the earliest because of the amount of time I have. Also, Nick, don't worry, you'll probably get to that destination well before I even finish my wrapping up here. And Mario, you are more than welcome to come back to the stream as well in the future. Just make sure you hit the follow and Twitch will let you know whenever we are open. The follow button may look like a hollow heart if you're not following already. But yeah. Anyways. So like I said, I am gonna be working on throughout the year. Oh, thank you for the follow. Throughout the year, I'm gonna be working on getting the presentation of my stream improved on. And that will be through me getting my own personal appearance updated. As well as getting various elements on the stream itself updated too. Like, I have an idea for how I want the concept for my Just Chatting stream. Like, I'm gonna have like a full background basically. I'm thinking, let's see. I think I'm gonna have the overlay be... at least for the game stream. I will be on the right hand side of the screen, and the overlay will be with me and to the top as it were. And yes, I do have horns. I have 4 horns. 2 on either side of my head. They naturally grew out of my head. Because I am part goat. Speaking of me being a goat, I need to get my ears replaced with the proper goat ears. But yeah, I also have a slime on one of my horns at the moment. And if it wasn't for the fact that I'm using a VC face at the moment, if I had VTube Studio, that slime would actually be moving around a little bit. Instead of just riding that horn stationary. But yeah, so like, be there. Oh wow, I'm just making all sorts of sounds, aren't I? You are very welcome, Mario. But yes, like, for my concept, I'm gonna have a plexiglass holographic display, which will be where you guys' chat will be appearing as a hologram type of deal. For story time, I'm gonna have it be something similar. Maybe if I could afford being a little bit fancy about it, maybe I could have the displays actually move around a little bit to shift their locations. I was thinking about using a projection for the game stream, for the game screen itself to appear on. But now that I think about it, I'm probably just gonna have it be like an actual like overlay type of deal. Actually, no, that might still work out at the screen. Actually, yeah, that would actually work out well with the screen. Okay, I think I have my overlay in mind then. Or at least the layout anyways. And yeah, as for hologram, the kind of hologram type of display that I'm looking to do would kind of match what Disney does for some of their attractions. Where they're using a projection onto a glass surface to make it look like there's something there. Like if you were to look up the Disney Haunted Mansion stuff, they use projections onto various glass panels to make it look like there's ghosts dancing. Oh, what's going on with my voice? Oh yeah, they use projectors projecting onto various glass panels to make it look like there's ghosts dancing in the main hall there. And I kind of want something at least somewhat similar for the chat screen at least. Oh, you know that the screen idea for the games could actually work with Storytime too. Yeah, Keon. Well, you guys are helping me come up with ideas without even trying. Anyways, it's 11:20. I actually do have to get off. We will be live again tomorrow at 6 p.m. US Eastern. In the meantime, I do want to thank everyone, regardless if they've been lurking or not. Regardless of how long they've been here, even those that are currently not here but were here earlier. Everyone that came by, I want to give you all a thank you for coming by, because you guys being here, hanging out, it helps me out more than you guys think. And for those of you that were chatting, it has made this stream a lot better as a consequence. And honestly, I wouldn't have any other way, to be perfectly frank about it. Because, Joker, I love doing the interaction with you guys. I try to look at streaming as partly as a way for me to come out of my introverted shell. Anyways, so again, for everyone that has either come earlier or are here right now and are either chatting or even just lurking, thank you, each and every one of you. Even if I don't know your name, I just want to give you all a thank you for coming here and hanging out with me tonight as we just drive around and talk. I hope to be able to do this more as well in the future. Regardless if I'm playing Yucha, regardless if I'm playing American Cha. I kind of expect this to be happening when I do Farm Simulator as well on Monday. And hell, even with the other games that we will be featuring here, I look forward to all future chats and such. Because I want people to be able to come here, get comfy, feel relaxed, and be able to interact with not just me, but with everyone else here in the community as well. Now, let's see. I'll pause here again, if not the VODs. Okay. And before I go, what is this type of music? According to Epidemic Sound, this is considered, the music that's playing is considered outsider house? At least that's what the genre is, from what I understand. And then, the one that's currently playing, I believe is called, It's called Husker by Shoulder B. But the genre is known as Outsider House according to Epidemic Sound. It's kind of like a lounge style EDM, I guess. But yeah, like this type of music will be one of the main things at this point. I tried to have more fantasy-based music when I first started doing stuff, but since I started to retheme into a near future type of deal, I figured maybe this will probably be better. It's nice and relaxing as well, thankfully. So hi Peaches, pulling out my chair again. But yeah. So, with the things all put aside now, I think it's time that I actually start doing the full wrap-up process. But first, let me have a nice big sip of my drink. I think I went through 2 liters of water today. Alright. So, again, everyone that has come here, whether you're chatting or you're just looking, or if you're just here for a couple minutes, do the whole deal. Thank you, each and every one of you, for coming by and hanging out. It means quite a bit to me. Yeah, I'm sorry about the neckband. Again, that's why I don't like this color. It looked cool when it was still. But seeing it move with me, no. I'm trying to have great stuff at least. It will be improved throughout the year. But I'm gonna ignore getting distracted by you guys from this point. At least until the end, until the stream ending screen goes up. So I'm just gonna finish my my wrap up here before it gets too late. So thanks aside, if you guys like what you see in here, feel free to hit the follow button. It is right below the video player. It may look like a hollow heart. When you tap it and fill it in, Twitch will let you know whenever the library is open again. Again, tomorrow we will be open at 6 PM US Eastern with story time as we read The People of the Mist. Down below in the info panels as well, you can find the links to our socials such as our X account, also known as Twitter, our YouTube VOD archive, and our Discord community. I hope to see you all across all those platforms. If you wish to support the channel, you can do so in a variety of ways. The easiest way, of course, is to just follow that, just come and hang out and such, as you guys are already doing. But if you also wish to help support monetarily, you can do so via bits. You can even subscribe. And by the way, if you have Amazon Prime, you can get a free month of sub for your favorite streamers. Not just me, but for any streamer of your choice. Also, if you don't want to do it through Twitch, you can alternatively do it through Ko-fi. Or if you want, you can even contribute to something on our Throne wishlist. Even send us mystery gifts as well through Throne. Just remember, when we get gifts in the mail, it will be Vault opening them, so... yeah, that's pretty much it. Anyways, once again, I want to thank each and every one of you for coming by and hanging out with here. It helps out so much for you guys to be here. And I hope you all have had a wonderful night. My name is Savvy. I'm the head librarian here at the Artist Library, and I hope you all will have a wonderful rest of your night. Have a great night, my lovely bookies. Goodbye, and have a great night.